Listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's NBA draft night. We about to kick things off right. Salute to everybody that's in the building.
What's that?
We got a lot of big things percolating right now on Flight Sports TV. Number one, you have obviously the Dallas Mavericks. They taking, precedence. We know where it's going. We know Cooper Flag is the consensus. He's been the consensus. What the hell are we even talking about here now? Shout out to um, Cooper Flag because he's gonna do some amazing things in Dallas, or if they move on, who knows? You heard what I said. Things go like it's draft night. I'm expecting a busy evening, trades galore. It has already been some trades already just today. It wasn't no crazy blockbuster, but some moves have been made, and we're gonna break it all down, ladies and gentlemen. Number one, Ace Bailey, the Charlotte Hornets. You see what's going on right here. You see the bird. The Charlotte Hornets. There's a lot of ramifications, that's in store tonight for Charlotte. If you're the Charlotte Hornets, it's go time. You cannot fool around. You dropped the ball last year, with your pick. It didn't go the way it should have went. But nonetheless, here we are today. You have an opportunity to do something extremely special, and that is, drafting a superstar. Now, is talks going on with Ace Bailey. He is taking a lot of the allure in this draft. The Charlotte Hornets out is word already out from Jeff Peterson. Jeff Peterson has spoken, and he's letting it be known that shoot, they might fool around and take Ace Bailey themselves. They looking at everything, so don't let the media and stuff fool you. These people don't control nothing. These agents if Charlotte want to select this kid, they will. He's the best available player if he's at 4. If Philly doesn't do it, it's gonna get interesting. Things might not go the way people have it planned. Prior to all of the Ace Bailey talks, people thought VJ Edgecombe was a lock for the Charlotte Hornets. Dylan Harper's talks like that. What is it, San Antonio? They're asking for a boatload of a price for Harper. We're gonna get into it all, but I want to get into the Fresh Prince of Belize for a second. I got Fresh Prince with me in the building. Um, it's the NBA draft, Fresh Prince. Listen, there's a lot going on. What's your thoughts on what's happening? Um, how do you see this draft shaking out? Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me.
You can hear me?
Uh, yeah, you good now?
You can hear me, bro? My mic is
Yeah,
on. Damn, bro, my mic is off. Hold
yeah,
up.
you straight. You straight. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got NBA draft live coverage for the people. You already know what it is. There's a lot of things going on. Um, we just don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to say the least. We just don't know. We don't know for sure if um, where the draft going to kick off. We just believe that Cooper's going number 1 and Harper's going number 2. After that, I mean, what do we have? I mean, seriously, we don't know. That's why I think this draft could take, a crazy swing. If you ask me. So y'all better look out, y'all. Y'all better look out. This is serious business. To say the least. Salute to all y'all that's in the chat right now. It's Flight Sports TV. The Charlotte Hornets, man, got a big draft ahead of them. A lot of these teams have big drafts. Um, you know, it's a lot as we looking at um, as we looking at some of these situations like these mock drafts. These mock drafts have just been crazy. It's like it could go anywhere. And that's what I've been noticing. With these drafts, we just don't know. Every day it seems like it's a new name, a new face who can go here, who can go there. I got Purple Baby in the house with me. We got the NBA draft. We just getting started. Purple, what the hell is going on? What's your thoughts? What can the people have in store? Is we ain't got nothing but a couple more minutes for these picks get selected. The pressure is on.
Like I said, I as I shared yesterday, I hope that with Brooklyn acquiring one another pick, I forgot to say that. So now they got five first round picks. I wouldn't be surprised if they use them all or whatever. But I'm excited to see what they're gonna do. But I hope Charlotte don't draft Khan Kniffle at 4. I don't even want them to draft him, even if they trade back.
I mean, you're making a good point there, Purple. I mean, I'm be honest with you. I don't know. I just want the Charlotte Hornets. I ain't being picky. I just want Charlotte to be a winning basketball team. That's all I'm asking. Can they get the best available player? That's all I want to see for Charlotte. Get the best player that can possibly become an all-star and be a key focal point in what's going on. You can't just get a guy and you tell us it's going to be 2 to 3 years. We need a guy in the rotation tomorrow. A guy that's going to electrify summer league. We need that. We need that guy. Anything else or less is uncivilized. Charlotte is not the franchise to pass up on talent, to listen to agents, to do this. Charlotte is in a crazy spot. They
But
need to
you
get
so
the best player available. Talk to us.
so I mean I don't know if you said it already, but I was definitely going with it. Like it got to be Bailey. It got to be Bailey. You got to pair him up with Lamelo,
No.
And
for
Miller.
the time being. Well, and Miller, of course, yeah, and Miller, of course. Because I mean, you were kind of like a young big three with that. Um, because he's versatile. He could score from all angles. He can defend. I feel like you'll get a lot with him over there. I asked if he drops that far though. Do you think he actually drops down to 4 though? I don't think Philly wants him though, and I don't think the Spurs want him. So I think that would be the only good thing he got going for him right now.
Yeah, he ain't got no option. So I think that they may have to take him.
But if
Well, I
but
mean,
if
I
he
mean,
but if he's on but
they
if he's
might
on
not.
but if
Right.
he's on it but if he's on the board and they don't take him, I think that's wild.
I don't think so.
Oh wow.
I mean,
So
how
who
could you
you
say that? I mean, that mean the
Because
agents really did something.
for comparison's sake, a lot of people say that Ace Bailey is like Miller, right? I I don't want to see two Brandon Millers respectfully, and I like Brandon Miller on one team. I think that's unnecessary. Secondly, I think Miller to me personally looked better coming in, into the NBA out of college and stuff like that.
I
As
definitely
much as I
disagree. Yeah.
like Ace, I don't think that's a good idea. Because Charlotte is a team. If it was true what was being said as far as Ace starting and being able to spread his wings, I think Charlotte is a team that Ace can come in from day one and start. Would they have to move either Grant possibly or Miles Bridges out that lineup? Yes, they would.
I don't see them having to.
So,
They should, because the thing about Ace, they said he's 6'7", but he plays bigger than that.
So then you
Um,
put him at the power forward, you put Miles at the
I
small,
know. I
and
said
you got
that's why I said
Brandon
Grant.
Miller at the
no,
shooting guard.
nah, come on. I think you put Bailey right at that 3.
No,
You
I
gonna
think
put
Bridges need to. I mean, Bridges. Not Miller needs to slide over to the 3. He is not a 2 guard,
I don't know.
and I
But
don't feel comfortable right now. I think a lot of teams would come in like I was about to say New Jersey, Brooklyn wouldn't put Ace at the 4 because I don't know. I don't think
I
compared to
like Miles at the 4 and him at the 3, and Brandon Miller at the shooting guard.
no, that's a terrible lineup.
how?
Wow,
Terrible.
I think that's fast, young. They can run.
Yeah, but Miles is not a good 4. And you got to think about, yeah, Bailey is 6'7". I do think Bridges do play bigger than his size, but I think Bailey plays bigger than what Miles Bridges plays for them to be the same size.
So you want to put? So you're rather him at the 4 and then Miles at the small? I mean, either way,
I'd rather Miles not be in that lineup at all. Because you
Well, that's a
forgot that
different
Grant
conversation.
got hurt and Grant was a starter. They had Grant at the 4, Miles at the 3, and then Miller was at the 2. So where
Well,
did they?
I'm more with parting with Miles, bro. It's like, what are you parting Miles to, and what are you getting back from return? Because if Miles is not starting, I don't feel like he needs to be on the team.
He won't be able to go to no other team and start. And unless, well, nah, he wouldn't even start in Brooklyn, and he wouldn't start in
He could
Phoenix.
start. He could start. He could start. He could start in a team like Washington.
Nah, they got Bilal in them and Corey Crispert, and I think he's way better than Corey. But yeah, they wouldn't start him there either.
So do you think we got something to look forward to? Maybe like getting a LaMelo trade to the Clippers.
Oh
So
man, not tonight. That's too soon.
that I mean, at
You
the,
waiting for that?
If they draft a point guard, do we
Oh,
look into
here's what you have
that?
to look at. Even if like the Spurs, because people have been talking about it, didn't draft Dylan Harper, right? I don't even think I would, just because if it was Charlotte and Charlotte traded up to take Dylan Harper, I would not trade. As much as I like Dylan Harper, I would not trade LaMelo just because I had Dylan Harper. And I believe in Dylan a lot, but I wouldn't do that. I just wouldn't do that.
I agree.
I don't
Well,
think.
I mean, it depends though, because like the way how the NBA is going now, it looks like everybody's trying to save money. They trying to
Yeah,
like they really on this salary cap. So you got to look at it like if you know as a team, like with the Hornets, it's like, all right, we already got him pinned down for this next 5 years, or for now with this contract, going into the next season. It's like we know we're not going anywhere neither. So if we don't get rid of him now, we're gonna have to end up paying him again, and we still gonna be stuck in the same spot. So we might as well try to like unload it while we can. You know what I'm trying to
absolutely.
say?
I
So
agree.
that's what I'm seeing now with a lot with the NBA, where like it's like these players is not really safe. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
respectfully though, like it's like
yeah.
because
I see what
they
you're saying.
already seeing it set, like right now they're even talking about trading Jokic. Like how can
No,
you even be
You're
but
like,
I'm
well,
just
how could he
saying.
even say something so
But
stupid?
but but this is what
right.
they saying though.
Yeah,
Right.
If we were
I
coming
can
out in the
believe.
work, like this is what they saying. So it's like that's
Yeah,
crazy.
I definitely see what he's saying, but Joker, no. I think Lamelo's more realistic. Hell, even John Morant getting traded is more
But
realistic
I mean,
than
I'm not
Joker.
saying Joker, but the Nuggets organization is saying they might have to trade
Yeah,
Jokic. So
but
you know what I'm saying,
yeah,
like
yeah,
because there's the
uh,
salary caps and stuff. But
yeah.
I think Lamelo could go to. I would like Lamelo on the team with Jokic. I would like Lamelo in Denver. I've been saying that a while now. I wouldn't mind them doing like a package trade for Maury and Portis Jr. for Lamelo, and have Lamelo team up with Jokic in the ball arena. I think that would be amazing.
Yeah, I can see that. But at the same time, um, salaries got to match. That's what we got to look at. They have to match. You can't do 3 for 1, 4 for 1, all that other stuff no more.
Nah, those salaries match. I already looked into that one. Michael Porter Jr. Boy, you gotta go, bro. Send Lamelo
But
over
what's
here.
crazy is he said, and I knew this because it wasn't Miles Bridges' fault. I'm not blaming Miles Bridges, but you know that Hornets is over the salary cap, right? They
Nah,
not
yeah,
did the first
yeah.
apron, but I was like, why the hell they over the salary cap? And then I had thought about it. I was like, oh, because of Bridges, which is an unfair assessment, but because of Bridges, I'm
But
like,
see, they've been doing that to themselves because they didn't unload quick enough. And pause, not to say it like that. But we've been saying they had to get rid of like Gordon Hayward contracts, and Terry Rozier contracts, all of those contracts for years, where they been could have put themselves in better contract situations.
yeah.
So I mean that's
And then,
definitely on them.
and if I'm
And
not
they poorly draft. Who did
mistaken,
they even draft last year? I forgot.
Tijon Salon, if I'm not mistaken,
Hornets.
I believe that they also re-signed Grant and stuff like that too.
Yeah, that team, that Hornets team is like really bad. Like I'm not gonna lie, they really do got to do my boy
And
Lamelo a
then
service. To rid of him.
a thing
I didn't
that
take
we
him in Orlando, and I would want him on the East.
what's up, Thunder? Um, I another thing we have to look at too. I'm I said this when Miller got drafted, and Dex disagreed with me. I don't like to disregard any veteran, any player, time that they put in, what they have achieved, the work, none of that. But I said from the beginning, to me, right for a right now type of thing, and just a timeline thing, that Miller is better. And I will stand on that. Miller was better than Gordon Hayward at that time. So when I think about somebody like Trey Mann, because Nick Smith Jr. has a team option that the Hornets could accept, and then they have to re-sign Trey Mann to a new contract. And I kept looking at, because like people like Jeremiah Fears and even Khan Knippel, and I was looking personally. I'm bringing maybe not Nick Smith Jr. back, but I would personally bring back Trey Mann. That's how much I hate Khan Knippel. But before I drafted Khan Knippel to this team, I think they do have some decisions to make, because they desperately. I don't want Brandon Miller coming into this upcoming season being a secondary ball handler for them. That he is not. I think they have to get somebody that can handle the ball for the time that LaMelo's out there getting when he's not out there, and he's on the bench and stuff for however long he's on the bench, or hopefully he don't get hurt anymore. But we don't know.
Whatever happened to Amari Bailey? He's still on the Hornets?
G League, I believe, but I wouldn't be surprised if they cut him. Because I feel like with this one thing, I feel like they stand on is they're cutting dead weight and stuff like that. And I feel like Nick Smith
did that years ago.
Yeah, Nick Smith Jr. unfortunately ain't did what he needed to do as I'm not gonna say as a first option. How can I put? He just hasn't, to me, progressed like he needs to in order to maintain on this team. Because personally, I feel like while him and Mann can be really inconsistent at times, I think Mann runs more hot. I mean, he can run more hot longer, but it might not be as impactful. Where is to Nick Smith, he won't be impactful at all, like at all. So there's that. Because you see what they did with Bryce McGowan, they got him out of here swiftly, and he had NBA size at 6'7". So I don't.
But I do think that like the Hornets, the whole team really got to go though. Like that team is kind of like really redundant.
It's trash.
To be honest, it's really trash. I really feel like they did LaMelo really bad. Like and it's time for them to do right by him and put him on the team.
Now you getting to the nitty gritty. Go ahead.
You feel me? Like they really just got to get rid of the team. Like the team is bad. Like and they've been doing bad. Like Flight, and it's crazy because like we've really been watching them from when LaMelo got drafted, and they really had potential to do something. Like the first 2 years, we talking about those playing runs with the Hawks and all that. Like they really had something to build on, but they let it go. Like Kelly Oubre, like they just did bad, and they just didn't get rid of the right people. Like they held on to that Terry Rozier contract too long, that Gordon Hayward contract too long. Like they been should have got rid of these people, bro. Like Mitch Kupchak too. Like yo, bro, all of them gotta go. Like Jordan finally got rid of the team, and now it's like they just in the worst position, to be honest. And
I already seen that coming.
But I mean now I think, like on another note though, like do you really think Dallas need Cooper Flag though?
Absolutely not. I was telling Flight yesterday. I said that's a Fugazi situation right there. I don't care what nobody says. I feel like it's kind of crazy, but I feel like the Hornets got snubbed 2 years in a row. Because I always do respects to Brandon Miller and all that, but I feel like that should have been the Wemby, bro. It should have been Wemby and LaMelo that year. Like you know what I mean? That Brandon Miller coming in number 2, that was whack. Like because the Spurs, like you know what I mean? I understand the Spurs and all that, but the Hornets really needed that number 1 pick, bro. And I felt like that was needed. And then for them to even draft Brandon Miller, to me, I thought was bad too, because like he had all that shit going on in the offseason, and then Miles Bridges had what he had going on. LaMelo, like that's not a good mix. Like locker room shit. Like,
I don't mean to cut you off. That was best player available too. So now they're in the same.
I think Scoot was better.
Oh no, hell no.
I think Scoot would have been better.
Yeah.
To play with LaMelo, I think it would have been better to me personally.
But I'm gonna tell you this: I don't disagree with your sentiments on the trouble and whatever. But I heard more to the story earlier, like around January and stuff like that. And what I heard, I'm like, oh my god! So what we was initially hearing and stuff made people raise their eyes. But when I heard more, I'm like, wow! Like how the media put it out there, though, like he did this and that. It was totally opposite. And whatever. The situation is messed up, period. People have to do better and stuff like that and just think smarter. But
that's what I'm saying. The decision making was bad. Like, and I didn't even like those type of, because then now LaMelo get that bad rep of like he don't want to play winning basketball, but it's like I don't think the Hornets want to win. They I feel like they content on selling jerseys because at the end of the day, LaMelo was like the top 15 jersey sales regardless every year since he's been in the league.
Yeah,
that's so they getting their money on that. Like you feel me? They getting their money from 2 to 1. Like you know what I mean? His cars, Hornet stuff, all that stuff. So it's like they use the brother. They use the brother for the G League to make money off the G League when they was using him. They was using him and wasn't even playing him. So so it's just all bad. They really dropped the ball. For all that, just give us Jello. Let us see that. Just give us that, bro. Like do something.
But I'll say this. As far as trading LaMelo too, because I wanted to expand on that a little bit more. I was very surprised when he got, like, I knew he was gonna get his max and whatever, right? But I was surprised even then that they did not trade him and stuff like that, because he ended up, when he had signed his new deal, with a poison pill thingy type of contract and whatever. And I was like, oh, I'm not surprised and I'm not upset that they're talking about trading him.
Nah, yeah, he gotta go. He gotta go, respectfully. And he gotta go out west. You know what? Also, maybe a solid team for him right now. If they could pull off like a trade for Bradley Beal.
Hell no.
Let Bradley Beal come to the Hornets. Yeah. Let him go over there and play with Brooklyn and Phoenix.
No.
I want Turner. I want them to get Turner.
Who?
Turner, Miles Turner.
Nah. I don't want that sloppy seconds, bro. He did that shit with Halliburton. Nah, let him have that with Halliburton, bro. Anybody from his draft class, I don't want nobody with that, bro. All of them suckers, bro. Anthony Edwards, fucking Garland, all of them is suckers, bro. They all organizations, they build teams for them, bro. LaMelo is really getting out the mud, bro. I want him to get out the mud. I know parent game build the team now. They didn't do that for him in the beginning. Let him find his own way now.
No, I will put you in the cage. Stop.
Wow. Jake Simpson says Turner would be good. I mean, you could recreate that Indiana situation.
Right, but then, bro. Nah, we don't need that because at the end of the day, bro, Halliburton is not nowhere near the levels of LaMelo, and I'm tired of like baiting this with people, bro. Everybody out here be saying like Halliburton is better than LaMelo. I'd be like, yo, bro, cut that shit the fuck out, bro. Like LaMelo would have never did that to you in the playoffs, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? Bro. Like, let's get my mans in the playoffs, bro. Like, let's get my mans in the playoffs so we could just stop all this buffoonery. Because at the end of the day, bro, it's just nonsense, bro. Look at Garland, bro. All like that 2020 draft class is LaMelo, bro. They can't do it, bro. Nobody could do it. Anthony Edwards can't do it. None of them could do it, bro. They all choke when it comes down to it. Stop. Let my man LaMelo stay healthy so he can show you how it's done, bro. He was the first All-Star out of all of them. Rookie of the year. This is LaMelo, bro. Like, I don't know why they over here dancing around trying to find the face of the NBA. It's LaMelo, bro. It's LaMelo. Simple as that. You know?
Good point.
It's real talk. They just got to stay healthy, though, bro, because that's the only argument that everybody keep coming at me with. Oh, you can't stay on the floor, though. You can't stay on the floor. All right, bro. But... you know, Maxey, all of them got star players around them, though, bro. They all got star players, my nigga. We had Gordon, bum-ass Hayward, bro. Like, bro, what? We had nobody, bro. We built Miles Bridges' career, and then he fucked his own shit up after we built his shit up, bro. Like I don't understand. Respectfully, Miles Bridges, because I fucked with Miles Bridges, but he fucked this shit up, bro.
He sure did.
You know what I mean? LaMelo really built him up, like. He fucked it up.
And then I wanted to ask y'all, because we all can agree in a lot of ways that Tijon was a mistake, right? They
Right.
shouldn't have took him. But I'm gonna ask you because I said this last year, and I will continue to say this: the Hornets are in no position as bad as they are, um, to be taking players like Tijon, right? And I was like, I don't,
Facts.
the egos of trading them and saying, oh, I'm gonna trade them. I feel like speaking of like Miles and Grant and stuff like that, I was like, I'm not willing to accept Tijon being in the G League. I thought it was horrendously disrespectful that he was in the G League last year. I mean, what do y'all think about that? Like possibly taking a guy, whoever it is this year, that might have to go to the G League. Are y'all in support of that? Because let's say that they're not able, which I don't think they're gonna be able to move Miles Bridges, and whatever. So let's say the team comes back the same. They bring back Nick Smith, Trey Man gets
But who's the rookie though? The point is, who's the rookie? If they get Ace Bailey, if Ace Bailey's on the clock, number 4, and they do not get him, bro, the Hornets got to throw their whole team away.
That's
all I'm
thing.
saying.
I feel like the NBA's philosophy of drafting best player available is, especially in situations like this, is a dumb one. I think you should always draft out of need. I don't believe in the scenario of take this player and you figure it out, because recent data has shown that a lot of guys like Jabari Smith, and then I think the following year they went and got Sagoon. When you look at it, it's not that Jabari Smith is not putting in the work, but it might have everything to do with, him and Sagoon, being together. And so that's how I feel about like taking Ace. You already have a guy in Miles Bridges that's playing out of position. He needs to be playing the 3. And I always tell people, I don't think they remember, Miles came out of college as a 2. I don't know if he played most of his minutes at Michigan State, I think it was, at the 2, but I know he came out of school as a 2 guard. The Hornets, whenever they did it, switched him over.
Put him in the 3rd. Yeah, I get that.
To the wing. And then they turned back around because of the lack of depth at the power forward position, while PJ Washington and others were on the roster that were not suitable starters, and put him at the 3 and whatever. And I mean, put him at the 4. And I just feel like, take your losses with Tijon. If you need to trade him, that's what you do. But that's your fault for taking such a project.
And I think you could trade Miles to a team like Detroit where he want to go and get some assets from him. There's play, like, even if if you're going to bench him, let him bench on somewhere else. Trade him to a team like see what's up with RJ Barrett or something, and
hell no
over there. I'm saying, like,
I'd rather keep Miles Bridges than get RJ Barrett.
RJ Barrett not too off the ball, bro. Like, or even see what's up with Ingram over there. Ingram over there in Toronto too. I'm sure he don't want to stay there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or even go get a backup point guard in quickly from Toronto. Like, go try to go get Scotty Barnes. Like, something, bro. Like, they ain't giving up Scotty. They ain't giving up Scotty. They ain't giving up Scotty. I know that. They ain't giving up Scotty. They ain't getting up Scotty. But I'm just saying, like, they definitely could give up something for Miles Bridges and get something to try to pair up and make it worth it.
Get down.
What time the draft start anyway?
They introducing people right now.
It started at 8:00.
Oh, all right, man.
Yeah, it's about to start.
All right. Nah, yeah, because I'm definitely intrigued to see how this plan pans out.
And then, can you play?
They're good acting up.
Oh. I could put the score up on. I mean, I could put the board up on ESPN if you want.
Yeah, you can throw the board up. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. You know what I mean? Wait, let me see the board actually, because I do want to see the picks. The rundown.
Another program.
And to make it very clear, I don't think personally for the Hornets, with them 2 second-round picks they got this year, that there's any player. I think any player that I personally feel like that's good for this team, me personally, won't be available to them. I think they'll all the players will be gone that I feel like that are a need for this team. So to me personally, I'm looking to trade them 2 second-round picks. I don't think they need them.
Nah, they don't need them. They need core players. They don't need no more projects, bro. They've been doing projects for too much years now. They need guys that they know already. They need to put players around the players and try to build a real team. Stop with all this project shit, bro. Like, shit is not it, bro. Give those picks to somebody that need it, like the Knicks, because the Knicks could damn near use a pick. You know what I mean? Go take a fucking Pachulia off our contract or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go get one of them guys from us or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Try to go get a Claxton or something. A Claxton would be nice too.
What's crazy is if Ace Bailey want to go to I keep saying New Jersey, Brooklyn. I don't see them giving up Nick Claxton because I think they bringing back Cam Thomas. I think he resigned to a deal. Get off my bed.
I wouldn't mind that though. I wouldn't mind if the Hornets are saying, you know what, we'll take that fourth pick. Nah, hell no. If you get fourth pick, fucking Ace Bailey, hell no. I mean, yeah, you get Ace Bailey. You don't get Claxton. I don't know about that. But Claxton and LaMelo could be good though, for sure. That's a guarantee. Core.
And then one thing, I don't know where. I can't think of his name. I don't know where he at, but I heard somebody say today, and it irritated me. The center from Duke. I was like, to me personally, Mark Williams and Jalen Duren, but since Mark Williams is on this team, Mark Williams to me on tape, and I know it was just on tape. I never watched any games of him in college, but Mark Williams to me looked better coming in than old dude that's coming in from Duke. And somebody to say to take him at 4 is bananas.
Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. We got Dex rolled in the house. Dex, we got the NBA draft. Cooper Flag. Dallas is on the clock. Hornets 4th pick, man. It's big business. Give the people your thoughts. We in here with Fresh Prince. We got Purple. It's Flight Sports. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And big ups to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV for the very first time. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Big ups to Purple Baby, big ups to Fresh Prince. I haven't heard from you from a while, so I'm really interested in your approach to this draft. And I heard some of the stuff that Fresh Prince was espousing, and I aggressively agree with him because I'm in the mode to see Charlotte win with LaMelo. Now, if you keep at number 4 picking up players that you have to continuously to integrate and acclimate while they're trying to matriculate, it's slowing down. It's throttling LaMelo's process of winning and putting him in the mold and category of those who have proceeded successfully in the extended season. We're tired of seeing LaMelo on the sideline while his counterparts of the 2020 draft, as profitable as it was, thrive and strive in the NBA and be on the forefront of the NBA youthful movement. You know, I'm not satisfied with that. I'm cool that that draft is very potent and important to the NBA moving forward, but I want LaMelo to be a part of the conversation, if not the conversation, the topic of discussion.
Talk about it, Dex. You know, I'm always give him the real Dex.
But
because you know we was there from the beginning, Dex. So we watched all of the draft. Because even you gotta even look at your boy Indiana, right? Your boy on Indiana, what's your the one that was guarding Shea. Can't remember his name right now. The one that came in that no.
The other one, yeah,
Nemhard. Same thing. They all came from that 2020 draft, bro. They all came. No. Nemhard came in the year after, right? But yeah, but they all, young players, bro, that came in, and I just feel like,
but it's about
LaMelo
those
ain't get no, they ain't get no, he ain't get no help, like no help to really like build. And it's like, it's because in the beginning, like we always said, they didn't believe in LaMelo. They thought, they benched him. He came off the bench, bro, as a rookie, third pick off the bench during a lockout season. It never made no sense. Like they never trusted him. And they just on this project shit ever since they just projecting. Like, come on, bro, give us something, give us somebody, bro. That's all I'm saying. And if not, trade them.
And Purple, before Purple elaborate, Belize, yes, I want to compliment you on that, and I want to follow up on it. It seemed like Charlotte was trending in a north direction his first 2 years, and then all of a sudden they got stripped. Now I don't know if it was the debacle of the coaching carousel with Atkinson, and he reneged, and then Cliffy had to come in at the 12th hour.
Yeah, that was crazy. People
give
forget
Mike
that.
and Miss Cupcheck, to give Mike and Miss Cupcheck a solid. So that could have disrupted a lot of things. But to me, one coach that changed his mind, had a change of heart, should not have put Charlotte in abysmal abyss. I can't go for that. And then
remember, this was the same coach that won the system with the Warriors, and he was supposed to bring that championship pedigree over, and it was just, I don't know.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that even though Kenny Atkinson did not accept the job in full terms and ultimately reneged on his bond, you follow what I'm saying, on his bond, Charlotte should still have been somewhat competitive because they had made the play in 2 years straight with LaMelo in his rookie season and sophomore season. And that was his all-star season.
But then you see what they did. They went to get that bad coach. Respectfully, no disrespect, but that bad coach from Orlando, he was a bad coach. And I said it. They should have.
Borrego was the one that got him into the play-in.
But that's why I said they should be a
Charles
guy like
should be
Borrego.
fired. Guess who interviewing Borrego? No mean to cut y'all off.
Cool.
Guess
got the Knicks.
Yes. And I'm putting something out on that. I want the Knicks to go get Borrego.
If they do, that means LaMelo coming.
I ain't going that far, but I'm just saying, let's see.
I don't like Borrego for the New York Knicks.
Brunson need another ball handler. Paul.
So my contention is Charlotte was moving north, and something tells me Michael Jordan put a monkey wrench in it because he was not ready to win. Because Michael Jordan know when you win, even as a player and competitor on the hardwood, Michael Jordan kept pressing the Reinhardts to go get talent and don't be cheap about it. So he knows, you know what I'm saying? Michael knows the blueprint. So how all of a sudden he become an owner, he forget how to win. He forget the roadmap or the process it takes to win. I think that's baloney. I think Michael Jordan sabotaged his own team because they were so profitable. Winning would have made it worse for his purse strings because they would kept feeding hope. As long as you feed hope, people gonna support you because they're drunk on hope. Hope is like dope.
Closest thing to mind with it.
You're not gonna never get satisfied, right? You can't get satisfied on hope. You're not gonna get satisfied on dope. You're just gonna keep going and going and going until you become immune, and you don't know you're immune, but you keep using because you want to reach that high again. And when Michael Jordan, as exciting and charismatic as he is, when he puts through the organization at the time for a presser, and then Mitch and PR representative go and speak on his behalf and do his bidding, that brings hope because you got Michael Jordan. Think about this. as a fan base. You got Michael freaking Jordan leading your organization, arguably the GOAT, the best player of all time, right? He's always in that conversation. You can't never extricate Michael Jordan from that conversation. So all of the plume that surrounds his aura is winning. And Michael got the connection to Nike. Michael got the connection to Jumpman. And you telling me he cannot secure certain maintenance men that can come in and help his team get over the hump? Not no Isaiah Thomas. Come on, man. You
I was
can't do
surprised we
that.
never go after Westbrook.
Not no,
Westbrook and LaMelo would have been good in the back.
yeah, not no Montrezl Harrell. You follow what I'm saying? So he's getting players.
Montrezl was a good pickup. That was a good pickup, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I was just trying to get you out of Cooper Flag situation.
So he officially number one?
Pick. I was trying to get a live sound on that. So you good, Dax?
Nah, we don't really
So
care for Cooper Flag.
You can't get those type of players and expect your locker room to be cohesive. Because Montrezl Harrell is a walking time bomb.
I got a question for you involved in the Charlotte Hornets, man. How much pressure is on this pick for Charlotte, man? Because T-Jan, how big is this pick for Charlotte to hit a home run? They have to get a guy in here that's going to do something. Talk to me, Dex. This pick is crucial.
You know what, Flight? To me, it should be no pressure on Jeff Peterson. To me, Jeff Peterson should do the smart move, either move from that spot. To be competitive enough to get back into a playing and a winning environment. Because how you going to have Charlotte in a winning environment when LaMelo was just getting his feet wet, and now LaMelo is a second vet on the team next to Miles Bridges, and depending on Miles Bridges' status, LaMelo could be the first vet. And you go backwards, and you can't win 20 games.
Right.
You won 40 plus games, I think, back-to-back seasons, and now you can't win 20 games. Something's not right there. But you're making money. You're selling out your building, and it's not because of the road team. Because Charlotte Hornets can sell out if the Brooklyn Nets come down.
Yep. They definitely come to see LaMelo. And that's proven with the votes, the fan votes. That was proven.
And that's a travesty right there. And Purple Baby,
So
you need to speak on this, Purple Baby.
Listen.
Oh, go ahead, Flight. My bad.
Listen, man. We're gonna get the purple. I want to talk about the Spurs real quick because they are on the clock. Let's get the purple real quick because Purple's about to speak. What's going on with this pick? It looks like it's going to be Dylan Harper. Do they need him? Wemby, what the hell is going on up here, man? You got Castle, you got Fox. What's up?
Like I said last night, no, they don't. I wish. That's why I said the best player available thing is flawed. I don't understand it. When it comes to the NBA, I think you always should draft or need and stuff. If it's that important to you to trade, to get the best player available, and like with Ace, for example, Ace, Brandon Miller, and Miles Bridges all play the same position. If it's that important to you, if Ace is on this board right now, if Philly don't take him at 3, which it don't look like it, but you have Miller, you need to trade Miller, because I think a lot of players' careers get messed up, not because of competition, but because you're trying to still develop and, whatever, two players that might have different play styles but play the same position. Like, I forgot how many years apart Jaylen Brown and Tatum is. I think they might be a year or two. I think they might be 2 years apart. But not Tatum, but Brown, had, plenty of time to develop. So as far as Harper goes, I'm not in support of them taking Harper just because he's the best player available for the Spurs right now. I don't understand why trade for De'Aaron Fox if you they didn't know that they was gonna get 2. Let's just go there. But now that you know that you have it, what do you do? It seemed like y'all love Castle. I just feel like they have to get rid of somebody. Like I think it's easier to say Fox just because he's the vet, older. We know what he is already. We know what he can provide and produce and stuff like that. But it's like I think they really. I wanted the Spurs to consider taking Ace Bailey. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Even if that meant that they trade down to three, Philly trade up to two, whatever you wanted to do, I would hope that they would have been interested in Ace Bailey. But it is what it is. You know, at this point, you can't change their logic and how the NBA go about the best player available thing. Even though I think it's very flawed.
I think you was on to something though. I think if Ace Bailey do end up on the Hornets, I don't think they need to get rid of Miller. I do think wouldn't have to get rid of a player like Miles Bridges instead. I do think Ace Bailey and Miller and LaMelo could be a nice core for a big three for the future, in my opinion. But they will need to surround that team with vets ASAP.
Yeah. Next, what was you gonna ask me? Is this twin brother there?
Yeah, Purple. I was going to ask you if the Hornets should actually draft the number 4 pick, move from it, or trade it for valuable assets that needs attention to some of the glaring deficiencies on the Charlotte Hornets roster.
Because we didn't do too many streams over on this side as far as pre-draft with not what the Hornets need. We've stressed constantly what they need. Like I think they need a secondary ball handler. Brandon Miller is not that. I think to fit Charles Lee's philosophy, which is part of the reason probably why Tijon got picked, of defense, you need somebody out there as a primary defender and stuff like that. Because I like LaMelo, the word try is the best I can put it. Until Brandon Miller kind of steps up into his own as a defender, you definitely need somebody out there on that perimeter that can defend the best perimeter talent out here in the league. And of course, the obvious in
Hey, hold on, Purple.
I see it.
The San Antonio Spurs select Dylan Harper.
Uh-oh.
What's your thoughts on the pick, man?
That's a good pick.
They got a guard.
That's
We knew it was going to happen.
Yep.
We knew it was coming.
Because I heard somebody say something wild like, oh, Dylan Harper could go to their G League. No, he shouldn't have to go to their G League. Like, that's retarded.
Nah, it's a good one because at the end of the day, he'll still be learning under Fox. I don't think they'll keep Chris Paul. I think Chris Paul is gonna go to more like a veteran
Chris
team.
Paul is already gone. He a free agent.
Yeah. I don't think he'll like come back or anything like that.
Yeah,
so I think him and Fox will be together. I think that's cool. You got Castle as your shooting guard or your point guard, however you play it. I think that's a good pickup. I think that's solid.
I'm not because I don't
So
understand.
Purple, how you feel about that 4th pick?
Oh, just I tell people, I said this yesterday. My thing is with not just Ace Bailey but Trey Johnson. People are expecting, and I don't know why, Trey Johnson to come in here and just be this catch and shoot player. I was like, if y'all know anything about him, as I read a lot of reports about him and Ace, they are similar in this way. A lot of people had wrote reports on them and stuff and said that they take difficult shots. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Basically, they good in the mid-range and at the basket and stuff like that. But that Trey Johnson was very dominant. So when I see a lot of Hornets fans or people say, oh, they should go get Trey Johnson or even Ace Bailey, I ask you, who's going to be the one if they take either one of those players at 4? That's going to have to sacrifice. And they're going to have to sacrifice a lot in the points category. And even with LaMelo being a playmaker, I think it's going these guys are not heavily dependent on. It's nice if LaMelo throws them a pass or sets them up. But to me, when I look at Trey Johnson and Ace Bailey, they're more fundamentally sound and better at getting their own basket versus people setting them up to get the baskets. Like I said, it's nice to have that person help you, get there, because at the end of the day, it's a team game, but they function best with being able to get their own
But
basket.
that's what LaMelo needs though. LaMelo needs somebody that could get their own basket. That's what he don't have. He's the only one that can get his own basket on the team. So
I think Miller can.
nah,
What about
hell no,
Miles
Miller's
Bridges? What about
trash,
Miles
bro.
Bridges?
Bro,
No.
yeah, bro. I think
Miles Bridges can't get his
reaching,
own
bro.
basket.
Not to the extent of what Purple Baby's explaining or expressing. Like Ace Bailey's a bucket, yes. What's your boy name you just talking about?
Brandon.
Brent Johnson.
Oh, Trey.
Trey, yes, he's a bucket, right? Like Miles can get his bucket, but he's not like an ISO player, bro. He can't just like, all right, I'm about to just go out there and get back to back. Nah, that's not his play style. Like if he Miles Bridges could get it from the back door cuts and all that. If he get hot, like that's a different thing. That's anybody. I'm talking about like who got a bag to get a bucket. So the only one on the team like now that has that is
I want to say something. I'm going to cut you off. Why did Dylan Harper? Why his father sitting down? And they got everybody but his father up there with the microphone. I'm just watching shit like that. I'm sorry. I just couldn't. I had to stop y'all and tell y'all what was happening.
It's his son's moment, Flight. I mean, he probably just, he been there, done that.
Is that his mother up there, though? He got his mother and his brother up there, but the father, the only one, got to sit down. I'm just saying, man, I'm just threw that out. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Fight like not me. Had it right there with my son.
Goddamn word. Give me the goddamn mic, Malika.
You know what I'm saying? Give me the son.
I'm excited
for my son how he got here.
But
like
I don't disagree with you. But once again, like when Miller was out there, when LaMelo got hurt, whenever that was, however many games into the season, when he had got hurt, right? What you've seen is that they were absent of a playmaker. Because I think Trey Mann got hurt after LaMelo, I feel like.
Now, I always said we need a backup point guard or a real point guard. You know what? I wouldn't mind Chris Paul coming to the Hornets.
Yeah, that's if Chris Paul want to come,
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
Go back to like that. That's the type of player like the Hornets. Like, but that's the type of player the Hornets should be going after. Like, that's the same. Like, let me see something. Like, let me show me that y'all serious now. Like, I'm not expecting no home run with Chris Paul, but you know what? Chris Paul played 1 year with Shea, and you see the difference with Shea after that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like they never put no veterans around LaMelo to be like, all right, yeah, like he could do something. They just let him, do what he wanted.
Yeah.
Like if they had like a Ricky Rubio back type player, like you know what I mean, those type of players that play his style that could, like a Mike Conley, see how he doing good for Anthony Edwards, like that's what I'm saying. Like,
but he's a bit long in the tooth, like way too long in the tooth.
No. I'm just saying like a veteran type player.
Yeah, but those guys
in those positions.
Outside of trading like a Mike Conley to Charlotte, if they're free,
I don't want that.
They have to want to come.
I don't want that. I want Chris Paul to want to come. Yeah. Chris Paul gotta want to come over there and want to do better for them and want to help LaMelo because he sees what LaMelo could bring to the table and say, yeah, I could help that. And you know what I mean?
I see DJ Edgecombe smiling over there. I think he getting picked.
Yeah, he is.
Shout out to
after what Paul George said about Ace Bailey's no way Ace Bailey goes.
Oh yeah, I saw that. that.
Come on, bro. We know that.
You know what?
You
know what's crazy about that? I think that's because we found out that he didn't work out for Philadelphia. And
it's how he did Philly. The shit was scheduled.
It was scheduled and all that.
They had people up there.
Paul George, you know how the business works, sir. Like
he do.
He wanted to make sure Philly didn't touch him.
Paul George looking for job security.
Yeah, exactly. Because Ace Bailey got there and did good. Now Paul George is on the clock.
Now Paul George in Utah, nigga. That's what that is.
You know what I'm saying?
Too much money. But I'm not.
So now looking like you said, right? It's looking like Ace Bailey gonna be on the clock for the Hornets. Because the only one I was worried about was the second pick for Ace Bailey. So with that being said, I feel like the Hornets should be getting Ace Bailey no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And if it don't happen right now, I'm going to be shocked.
I wouldn't be shocked.
They still got to wait on Philly, right?
Yeah.
Now, Philly not going to pick him. Philly's not going to pick Ace Bailey, bro. If they pick Ace Bailey, they better be trading Paul George. If I'm Ace Bailey, I'm not coming.
Sixers select VJ Edgecombe.
Yes.
Shout
See?
out to Mr. Edgecombe. I like VJ.
Edgecombe.
I like his.
I like
Oh
VJ.
shit, Ace Bailey's available.
Come on, Dax. It's our time. Believe.
Our time. Let's go.
Goddamn it, a purple chat.
But how would that affect Brandon Miller though?
I don't know. Take him
Yo,
to the
brother, it
next
doesn't even
level.
matter.
Is
It
Miles
doesn't
Bridges
matter at
gone?
this point.
Is that it for Miles
gotta
Bridges?
go. Miles
Man,
Bridges
that's a
gotta go.
travesty if they don't pick Charlotte. Charlotte
They
need to
don't
pick him and
Ace
trade
Bailey
him.
right now, bro. They did bad.
Mm-mm.
And if they decide to trade this pick right now, they better be getting somebody solid.
That's crazy.
If Brooklyn want to move up, Brooklyn's able to. offer-
Charlotte on the board, y'all. This is getting
All right,
real.
so all right, look. If you're gonna
Lord.
give up Ace Bailey to Brooklyn right now, I need Claxton and I need that eighth pick.
No, I don't think they're gonna get no
Hornets
players.
on the
back
clock.
in return. It'll be just picks.
Nah, I'm not giving my eighth pick. Nah, chill.
The Charlotte
Yeah, see,
Hornets is
look
officially
what-
on the
this-
clock.
This is where the drive starts. This is where the drive starts.
You don't go after Trey Johnson either because you don't. He's good. He's a scorer. He's a bucket, but he's a bit too small. Go after Ace Bailey, in my opinion. He's
They
a
say
taller.
he's 6'5". Not that
Ace
game.
Bailey 6'8", and he's a 7'2" wingspan. Go after Ace
Man,
Bailey.
I'm getting nervous.
I'm getting nervous too, like. I ain't
Shit
gonna
get
lie.
crazy.
Because the Hornets is known to choke. The Hornets
Oh,
is known
and
to
another
choke.
thing
They
I
might
wanted
even
to-
pick none of them. They may pick somebody way.
I told y'all.
They're gonna pick that dude Don Knipple.
Right.
Please
No,
don't.
they're gonna pick a motherfucker from overseas.
You know the Hornets, bro.
I'll say this: it's easy to say trade this player, trade that player, but as I have been saying for the past year and a half to two, nobody on the Hornets roster has NT value. They're
This was
not.
their guy though.
They're trash.
They
players
wanted
They don't get
Edgecombe.
Ace Bailey right now. It's bad.
Yo, when the lottery happened, everybody was talking about Hornets. We getting Edgecombe. It's Edgecombe. The guy we were supposed to get went to fucking Philly.
But that's
oh my goodness! Look at all this dunk. This nigga, I'm watching him dunk on motherfuckers. We need some of this in Charlotte.
That was because
Ace Bailey would be out though. Ace Bailey would be good though. Don't worry about nothing.
Man, they gotta get him. They're gonna fuck
They
around
gotta
and
get
get
Ace
somebody
Bailey.
else.
Bro,
Man, why
don't
would
get Ace
Charlotte
Bailey.
do? They
that's
need to
what
go
I'm
pick
asking
him.
y'all.
Pick
Remember
him and
what
hold
they
his
did-
rights and say, motherfucker, I will see you in Charlotte in the
I
morning.
have to change the channel. Remember what they said if it's true about Ace. Ace wants to come in and start, and they said allegedly and be
Start
the
right
guy.
now. You can start. Not be the guy. He understand that LaMelo's the guy. Everybody that plays, bro. Ace Bailey grew up watching LaMelo ball in his whole high school. Like, come on, bro. They know what it is, bro. Like, you can't play point guard. You can't. You need a
T.
point
John
guard.
Salon grew up watching LaMelo.
They all grew up watching these LaMelo, Lonzo, like these new generation, bro. They'll be honored to play with him. Honored.
I don't
That's how they
understand
should
how. And my thing is this: Ace Bailey is from Atlanta. Charlotte is right down the block. I don't understand what's the problem here.
Come
I don't
on.
understand this.
You go get buckets. Go get that bucket, bro. Go get that bucket. You're gonna turn up in the South, bro. Him and LaMelo, like off court, all that. Oh man, let's go.
45 seconds. Hornets, 45 seconds.
Let's do it. They should just stop the clock now. They already know who they're getting, bro. Stop the shit now.
30 seconds. Hornets, 30 seconds countdown.
They already know what they're gonna get.
Could this be the pick of the century?
Potentially. He could mess around and be the steal of the draft.
20 seconds. Here we go now. 20
He
seconds.
could mess around and be the steal of the draft only because of LaMelo being there to help him grow as a player, get him easy points, and him doing his thing.
10 seconds. And it's officially in.
Man, I'm about to go to. I need to get a head start on this pick. I'm on CBS Sports too.
Let's see.
Whoever dropped first, I'm saying it. Let me turn the TV.
All right, let's quiet. Yeah, turn it up. I want to hear it.
No, he ain't come out yet. He ain't come out yet.
Oh yeah.
The pick is in. It could be a trade.
Nah. Come on. Ace Bailey, he gotta go. He gotta do Ace Bailey, bro. Don't fuck this up, Hornets. Don't fuck this up. If they send Ace Bailey to Brooklyn, I'm all for that too, though. But man,
Is the Charlotte Hornets trading the fourth pick
to Brooklyn,
move
I'll take
down?
it, though.
Man, I
They
don't know why we're getting all hype, man. Charlotte about to blow this pick.
They about to blow this, bro. They about to piss us all off, bro. They about to pick somebody like.
Why's my heart beating fast?
Yo, mine too, bro.
Jeff Peterson has made his decision.
I'm about to cry,
Dex,
bro.
why's my heart beating fast? What the hell is going on?
There's
I'm
no
feeling
way.
nervous.
I'm feeling super nervous right now. Hold
We
on.
can't have another TJ and Dex.
Well, luckily,
If we have
it
another
ain't-
TJ and I'm done.
the Tijan of this draft is
There is a postponement on the Charlotte's pick. A
You see
postponement.
it? You see
Huh?
it, bro?
and if you looking at their needs,
It's always the Hornets, bro. It's always the Hornets, bro. Now that
Was that announced? Is it postponed or you just saying that?
I'm just saying.
Okay,
I'm fucking with your emotions.
Jeff, get your ass out the office.
I'm just excited to see what Brooklyn gonna do.
Nah, hold on. I went to Ace about to do. Come on, Hornets. Pick Ace, bro. This is crazy. This was the longest one out of all the three. Like, did they go on commercial or something?
No, they interviewing. They just got done interviewing from what I can see, VJ, and now everybody talking.
Oh man.
But they said they needed a defensive
The pick is in.
Pick is in.
perimeter shooter.
Everybody in the chat ready to see.
I gotta have
Baby,
some.
please.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Man, Dex,
There
you're
has
ahead
been a
of me.
delay. That's the only team that had a delay so far. So maybe there's some
What if he said we got the
inconsistency.
trade?
Nah,
I
don't wanna
mean,
hear
Maybe
it.
there's a trade. Maybe the consensus is not solid amongst the brass of the Charlotte Hornets. Why is there a
LaMelo to the
postponement in the pick
LaMelo
They
to
did
the
this
Clippers.
at
with
number
every
4?
pick.
LaMelo to the Clippers.
They normally go through 1 through 5, then go to a commercial.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Something's going on right here. I'm
This one
suspicious.
This is interesting. This is timing.
They show LaMelo 25 points per game, 41 from the field, 7 assists.
He could use the Ace Bailey though, bro.
Man, they
200
playing around with Melo.
pounds, 6'8".
Who they gonna pair with Melo? Who
Well, let me tell you
who they
something.
gonna
That
pair with
nigga is
Melo?
barely gonna, if he don't go to Charlotte, they're gonna. Let me tell you something. Who's to
Ace
say he
Bailey and
gonna have a
LaMelo
good
like
time in
around
the
the same
NBA?
height. They're around the same height too. Imagine what
Man,
they
they're gonna have
doing.
defenses trying to shut him down.
Yo, bro, it's gonna be nasty work. You can't stop them.
Yeah, he
too,
should
bro.
never did this.
The pick is postponed.
They gotta go.
There
Ace
could
Bailey,
be
bro.
some type of travesty going on.
No,
It
they need
could
to
be
pick Bailey.
they might get their pick suspended
This where
due
the
to
draft start, Dex.
unfair play.
The
Somebody
draft
was
start
contacted.
there.
To me, this is like them getting Cooper Flag right now, in my opinion.
It's Charlotte.
Was there some?
Y'all gonna be mad.
Oh my God!
I knew they was gonna take.
Hour massage. Hour massage.
On my phone?
Yes.
Bye, y'all.
Yo.
Bye. Bye. I knew they
Wow.
was gonna do that. That's a terrible pick.
Baby called good money on that one.
Nibble and no
Purple
fork.
baby called good money on that one. Con
They
Canaples.
always going after those Duke players, bro.
Well,
Like, what
let's
the hell
hear
is
it.
this?
In the 2025 NBA draft, the Charlotte Hornets select
They just do stupid shit, bro.
Yo, bro, I don't even want
What's
to.
up,
Bro, I don't.
Melo's out. Melo's
I'm
out. Melo's out.
disgusted. I'm disgusted.
I'm
That man
my
gonna
heart
get
hurt for
burnt
that, bro.
like French toast.
Cooper Flag clapping. Who the fuck is this?
That's this Duke partner, bro. That's like, yo, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Is he the second best player on the team?
Bro, that's sick, bro. Yo, Flay, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I gotta come back, bro. I gotta take a break, bro.
This is disgusting.
Right now.
Who the hell is this?
Y'all can go ahead and shed your water tears, because this was a watershed moment for the Charlotte Hornets. Historical pick at number 4 with LaMelo needing superior help, and they get another Dookie. They went
Wow.
they went Duke all the way.
And what's crazy is he's not even the best playmaker in the draft. And people's like, oh, he can play make. I understand his IQ. I'm not gonna
Melo got to get the fuck out of here, man.
yeah, that was a bad pick.
48% for is he can he put the ball in the hole?
No,
14
he's not
from the field, 48 from the field. Hold on, let me look at some of these highlights. He a wing.
They just redrafted Mason Blumley.
That was a bad pick.
They just redrafted Mason Blumley. Wow.
Wow.
They redrafted Mason Blumley.
Hustle.
Jake, you like that, huh? You heard it
Elite
first at
shooter.
Flight Sports TV.
He's an
They
elite shooter.
redrafted Mason
Straight line
Plumlee.
driver. Hustle. Oh, this is disgusting.
Oh, he got brothers.
This is disgusting.
It's 5 of them all together.
LaMelo got to axe out, man.
Yeah. Well,
Come on, man.
somebody said Luke Kennard.
Yo, my thing is this. How about this? Why they didn't take Barely and trade for Con Knibble?
I don't know.
Take anything. He wasn't going to be the 4th pick. Let me tell you
No,
something.
not even.
Ace
Not
Barely
even.
going to Washington. Ace Barely is going to Washington.
Flight.
That's where he want to go. He going to Washington. Mark my words.
Flight. With all due respect, Flight.
What?
There was a report out that there was a certain player that didn't want to go to Charlotte because LaMelo was there.
Ace
now
Bailey.
we see that it could be Ace Bailey. Was
no,
that?
they said it was a guard.
Huh?
They said it was a guard.
Oh, it was a guard.
Yeah.
He got a
Oh, okay.
He
Because
got
I was getting ready to say, man.
He got brothers.
I don't know how they skip over Ace Bailey. I really don't.
He got brothers.
Con Knibble got a bunch of brothers on the stage with him.
Who cares?
Who the hell is this guy?
Well, I'm staying until I see what the Nets do. Cause yeah.
This is disgusting.
Listen, the fan base of the Charlotte Hornets is deflated right now because they had an opportunity to get a generational star talent out of this draft after missing out on Cooper Flag. And then they went and got a wholesale Cooper Flag from Ross.
What what happened with the other dude, Johnson? He put up more points.
Because
this is Cooper Flag from Ross, not even Marshall's, from Ross.
This the flying Knuckle brothers.
I was telling you,
this
I don't
one
want
got
Trey
4
Johnson.
brothers, Dex. Oh, they ready to replace Melo.
Oh, Stacy. Stacy's in the building.
Shout out to Stacy. I mean, this is disgusting.
Yeah, we all upset at that one, Stacy. I'm riding with you on that one.
To answer your question about Trey, I hope Trey changes because one of the narratives out on him was he was extremely ball dominant coming out of high school. They want him to see if he can play more as a team player, work on his playmaking, and not be so quick to score first and look to you and be a better defender. Once again, a guy that needs the ball in his hand as far as to be really productive on. Khan doesn't need that. And you can make the argument that maybe the Hornets, I disagree with that argument, but maybe the Hornets don't need another guy in the starting lineup that needs the ball in their hands. You need a shooter because I don't think they're going to bring back Seth, right? Seth? Yeah, Steph, because his name is Stephon. So Seth Curry, because he's 34.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Ace Bailey to Washington is not a bad move. Number
yes,
one,
it
Washington.
is. Yes, it is. Washington is trash.
Washington just let go all the young guys and brought in nothing but veterans. They got Marcus Smart. Who else is up there? Middleton, Brogdon. It's like I seen did I say Marcus Smart is there? I just see nothing but veterans.
I mean, they're gonna
put this young dude in there with them. So I like it for him.
I like if he go to Brooklyn.
I think that Ace Bailey is going to have a hell of a hard time in the league. I wouldn't be surprised if he go to the Wizards and their first game is against the Philadelphia 76ers. You know, like he's going to have a hard time.
Please don't let the Jazz select Trey Johnson. Take Kawhi Malu, whatever his name is. Take him. I don't want you to take Trey because Trey just is going to sit up there and just wither away out there in Utah because they don't have nothing. Like Utah is booty cheeks.
I ain't gonna lie. This sounds crazy that all this happened in the draft.
I think it had if their players like Bridges had more value, Mark Williams had value.
Ace Bailey got picked. Did he? Did they just pick him? Selection made. They picked Ace Bailey.
Oh, that was a good pick by Ainge.
Oh, Ainge is a gangster. You know, Ainge don't give a fuck. He gonna trade him if he didn't want to go there. Ainge don't give a fuck. Now they fucking with a gangster. That's what I wanted to fucking. That's what I wanted Charlotte to do. He
But
didn't want to
remember
go
what I
here.
said,
Hold
he's
on,
by
I need to
far
hear this. He didn't want to
he's
go
by
here.
far the best talent. He's by far the best talent that's gonna be on that team.
Utah Jazz select Arius Ace Bailey from Rutgers.
I hope he pronounced his name correctly. 'Cause I thought it was a Aurelius.
Why the hell would he want to be in Utah? He probably want to get the hell away.
Because like they don't have no good them or Brooklyn. I feel sad for Brooklyn now. Man. But yeah, they don't
I
have
want to see what's up with this pick with Utah.
they don't have nobody. Bless
Is
your
he
heart.
staying there? Wow. He didn't want to go here.
Yeah, he just wanted to be on a team where he can be the center of attention, where he don't necessarily, and I respect that. Like I'm not, as I said, sometimes, which is why I was against him going to Charlotte. Although I don't think he would have came off the bench, he would have started. Sometimes having guys that have the same skill set as you, it's hard. It's not easy, and we've seen time and time again where people have taken players that you be like, dang, they skill sets is different, but they clashing with each other. I'm not in support once again of Charlotte taking Knipple, but I respect him for not taking Bailey or Trey Johnson, understanding that these guys need the ball in their
Yo, you know
hands.
it'd be crazy if it come out that he didn't want to be close to home.
That's what I heard in Utah. That's
You
what.
that's what. Yeah, that's far as hell.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is.
you
'Cause he
can't
from
just go to Utah.
he from Texas, right? Or
No,
somewhere East Coast.
no, he ain't from Texas. He just, be
Where
in
he
Texas.
from?
What'd you say?
I said, where is he from? Ainge ain't trading Ace Bailey unless he getting back like Jalen Brown or a Giannis wouldn't want to go there, so we just gonna slide by. Um, yeah, he's not trading him. He's staying right there in Utah.
Wow, I'm listening.
Yeah, I mean, Charlotte, it's no reason to watch the draft because they ain't gonna be able to trade back up into
Utah got something up there.
Utah. Ain't got hey Bailey.
Something tells
They
me that
don't
he
have
really want to be in Utah.
they got a whole bunch of pieces that don't match. The Hornets forever hold L's. Like that's
Yeah,
that's
that was crazy. I thought he was going to Washington.
no. I'm glad Ainge picked him.
He probably didn't want to be close to home. I bet that's where it all happened. When it come out, that's the only way it's gonna save him, y'all. Because him coming out with all this shit, he got to say that it would be a bad influence if he was close to home. And all of them places is not far to get to him or him to get back to Atlanta.
And it might be less distractions out there in
Oh
Utah.
hell yeah, there ain't nothing else to do.
Oh, remember the female basketball player that I was telling you about? Flight, they showing her now. I'm watching the ESPN broadcast. That's who I was talking about.
Man, that shit was crazy.
That's
I'm
she
shocked
gonna
about
be.
that pick.
I think she at USC right now. It looked like from this State Farm commercial. I don't know her name though, but that's who I'm waiting on.
I can't believe this shit. I can't believe that.
I can. Let me see.
This shit don't make sense.
Where Dex drop off to?
I have no idea.
What?
I was gonna.
Mm,
So it's crazy. I'm just thinking about all these picks.
yep. Charlotte ain't got nothing.
This shit is sick and disgusting. I'm
He's
just, I'm just, I'm just disgusted at this. Shout, salute to everybody that's in the chat right now, man. This shit is crazy. I can't believe this.
bro. And Khan is gonna start, by the way.
Con?
Hmm. For Josh. Oh, and we forget that they not able to trade. They also gave Josh Green money. Yeah, Charlotte is. Ooh, I forgot about Josh Green.
I'll tell you what, I mean, maybe this guy, he going to be able to show up that two guard position, you know?
Nope, he's not gonna be. His defense. Uh, I would like to say this: coming
So Con going to be like
from
Cody Zeller. Yeah,
college,
I didn't like this pick.
from college, he
They should have
doesn't
got. They should have
defend
picked Ace Bailey and traded him to Utah.
for what? That's
Forced their hand.
what's the name? Was no that Brooklyn would have been because they had multiple first round picks, and you don't have any players worth of value. So if you could have talked, hey Brooklyn, I'll give you 3, so you could take. I mean
They
4.
said that,
So
they
you
said that
take
Con Knipple is a
it's trash.
classic plug and play guy. That's what they did. They just got a guy who could just come into the rotation.
And
You
they
know,
still,
he ain't
I
gonna
want
never be
y'all
a
to
star. Let
understand,
me tell you something. He'll never be a star. You know,
and that's
that's what I'm saying. He don't look like he'll have that upside, but he may be a good quality starter in this league.
yeah, he will. Like Luke Kennard, he falls in that Luke Kennard, Grayson Allen, Kevin Herter type space.
Yeah, this shit crazy,
They
man.
defense gonna be trash.
Very trash. I'm just lost for words.
I'm not.
I can't believe all this shit transpired like this.
That's sad, bro. Mm, I'm not staying in for this. That's sad. I'm not gonna watch Ace in Utah. I can't. Utah is just. I just have to watch his highlights.
Now, I was about to say, Utah, they do got somebody. They got that other kid, who they just the kid who played with Bronny, that point guard. Trey Johnson just got picked. You know he was getting picked. So from here now, it's like, what is it to add now? But
That didn't make sense for them to take him. That's stupid. Which is why um that it's stupid. Hopefully Trey be okay out there in Washington.
you go to Utah, where he said, I'm just focused on playing basketball. Him going to Utah, he gonna be able to focus on basketball.
Okay, let's see what New Orleans do. Because they got Murphy, they got 2 wings that I don't think should be starting because Herb is not a 4. Herb is a 3, and I believe Murphy's a 3 that they hire that they disguise and put at the 2 guard. That's my personal opinion. So do New Orleans go for more shooting? And actually Knipple would have fit great out there in New Orleans now that I think about it. But I do know they have Jordan Hawkins, so let's see what they do.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that shit is crazy. I can't believe the Hornets drafted this guy.
I can. I seen it coming from a mile away.
I'm
Because
just
they
like,
recently, Hornets media and staff made a probably like a week ago, less than a week ago, started about talking about Trey. And people kept saying like they think here lately, um a lot of people started to say Connington Nibble is not a player that you take in the top 5. He's a player that you, regardless of his IQ and stuff like that, he's a player that you take outside of the top 5. He should have never been considered as a top 5 pick.
that's why I said he was a top 5 pick probably because of dude. That's when I said why they didn't pick Trey Johnson. Let me tell you something. If that kid Johnson turned into a star, it's gonna be a problem.
He will be. As long as he fixes the issues that they said he had, playmaking and defense. I like Trey, but it don't make no sense for Trey to be in Washington. Khan is a system player.
I'm
I
looking
didn't
at.
say Thunder just said Khan is a system player.
Yeah, he
He's right
they say
in.
he a classic plug and play guy. You could plug
Yeah.
him in any system. He could come into the rotation. I guess they had to get a set. They had to pick a safe pick. I guess they had to get a guy
Yeah,
who's gonna be able to come
and
in and
that's
play.
why, and that's what I wanted to say to you too. The reason why people kept saying BJ was because from a defensive standpoint, and with Charles Lee being defensive minded, that made sense. Him shooting, I wasn't confident in because Grant. I don't know if Grant Williams is going to be ready at the start of the season, but he should be. I feel like, and I said this at the beginning of last year, they needed somebody on that floor that could help Brandon Miller and LaMelo out as far as that 3-point shooting. Khan helps them with that, but I felt like they could have waited and got a guy like Will Riley, this year. But whatever. And remember the Hornets, being that people are saying Khan Knippel is a playmaker, they also needed another ball handler. Like I said, I don't think Khan is the best, even for a secondary option. I think people like Nolan Traore, the guy from Illinois, he's not athletic though, and he's a terrible defender and an inconsistent shooter. Yakachunas, I think that's how you say his name. So Traore, Yakachunas, Igor Denham should have went back to college. But yeah, I thought, to me, at least with Traore, as far as that playmaking and defense, was a better option than Knippel. Knippel literally only got taken because the Hornets need 3-point shooting. Because outside of Seth Curry, they have nobody that can shoot on par or above average with LaMelo Ball and Brandon Miller.
This is crazy, man.
Yep, the Hornets gonna do what the Hornets gonna do. And quiet as it's kept, New Orleans ain't gonna be any good this season if Zion ain't healthy.
I'm just stuck right now.
I forgot they got Jordan Poole. God damn, they gonna be trash.
That was crazy. I'm just thinking about this pick that just happened. I'm just stuck.
Like, why are you so
I'm lost. I'm like, I can't believe this. It's like I feel like they're never gonna get right.
they not? They not. They gonna look worse this year than they looked last year. So who you think? Remember the people I said, like I said, I guess they decided to bring Trey Mann back. So do you think Nick Smith Jr. is out? And I feel like I'm forgetting the other guard because I believe it was Thunder said that they let me see something. There's no need for me to do this anymore. I'm getting off of that. What's the name of it?
I'm listening to what the hell is going on with this drive, with this
Let me
commitment.
something.
This is
And
devastating.
I want you to realize something too. Like the Hornets don't have any front court offensive production either, and that messes them up too. Let me see something. So right now, this is the Hornets guard issue. So I mentioned Josh Green. Josh Green has 2 more years on his contract. Akoji has he's expiring. Trey Mann, they're resigning. Nick Smith Jr. has a team option that it looks like they're gonna decline because they just Seth Curry is expired, and that's it. So their guard rotation is actually trash. Now that I'm looking at it, but they gonna be trash.
This is crazy. I'm still thinking about this pick. Yeah.
Let's see what New Orleans is. What you doing, New Orleans? Oh, they took Fears. Why the fuck did they take? Let me shut up. And you just traded for Jordan Poole.
Well, they ain't gonna have what they lost CJ.
And they should have been lost CJ. They got Jordan Poole. They guards are Jordan Poole, a shooter, and what's that man's name? Not Jordan Hawkins. They got Jose Alvarado, which Jose is not a starter. He's a guy that you come off the bench for energy. Who else do they got? Jordan. They got Bruce Brown is expiring. I wonder if they gonna bring him back. And then they got DeJounte. DeJounte, I think, should be ready because I felt like he got hurt at the beginning of the season last year, if I remember correctly, or prior to the season starting.
Yeah, this
But I
is
like
crazy.
Jeremiah.
I'm just looking at everything that's happening. This is crazy. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted, bro.
It's okay, fight. It's gonna be all right. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm just stopped right now, man. That's all I can tell you. What you waiting on this Nets pick? Who you think they're going with?
Well, because they don't have that guy. I don't know what they do. Honestly, Trey Johnson is gone. Ace Bailey for whatever reason. I don't know if they consider trading with Charlotte or whatever. I don't know who they take. I really feel bad for the Nets, but I should have known that they wasn't gonna put the Nets in the top five, being with all the picks that they had at the time. So I don't know what they do. I feel bad for Brooklyn though, because they ain't got no star, bro. Like they don't have that guy. Yeah, Thunder. I know that he wasn't going to work out.
Do you think that him being in Utah, that you're gonna have some defenses able to zero in on him? You know,
Absolutely, but that's what
yeah.
he wants, I guess.
They gonna they. I mean, I guess what's the name is gone then. You know, they trading dude. They got the other guy there, the
Who?
white guy. I forgot his name.
Kessler?
No, the other dude, the wing player. He used to play for the Bulls. Laurie Markkinen.
Oh,
He's out then.
he plays the four.
Yeah, I know, but that's Markkinen team. If you were he the go-to
No,
guy,
it's not.
the ball. Listen, this Utah.
They,
It's the four.
they ain't would be
Listen.
better off keeping.
Markkinen is better than Ace Bailey right now. Let's go.
No, he
Let's.
ain't. Like,
We
no,
gotta put this. Come on, man. We gotta keep it
he
real.
ain't.
Now. This
Hell
is
no.
this is
Hell
former
no.
All-Star. Laurie Markkinen is nice. Come on now.
Yes, but he's not a star. He's not that guy.
He's an All-Star.
Huh?
I said Laurie Markkinen is an All-Star.
And congratulations for him making the All-Star team. But Ace Bailey, that's Ace Bailey's team. Just as I called it with Anthony Edwards and what's the name? And Cat, that's Ace Bailey's team. And Larry Marketing ain't half of the player that regardless of how we feel about him not showing up, that Carl Anthony Towns is. That's Ace Bailey's team. Um, Larry Marketing is a very high value, impactful role player. Come on, Brooklyn. Who are y'all gonna take? Because I don't know who y'all. I got a feeling that they might take Milo Watch, if I'm saying his name correctly. Oh, they we ain't speaking to the fact Ace Bailey lost out on a lot of money.
You said he got on a lot of money. It's letting it be known that he was getting money in college.
I said he lost out on a lot of money.
I mean, for him to go to Rutgers, I mean, that was wild. You from Atlanta, you went all the way to Rutgers.
Thunder. Tell me why would he be happy? Come on, Brooklyn. Who y'all gonna take? Oh, the freaking Hornets are exhausting.
You think Ace Bailey got paid to go to Rutgers?
Yeah, I mean they get NIL money. So yeah, everybody getting paid now. Cause I think Carmelo Anthony's son is next year he'll be in college if I'm thinking correctly. And I believe he
Yeah,
chose Rutgers.
Syracuse.
Come on, Nets. They chose. Oh my God! Why would they take him? Oh, we. I guess they said fuck it. It ain't nobody here. Man, I hope Igor, because I do have faith in him. I think he got taken too early, but bro,
So, yeah, what other picks you looking at? What a crazy draft, ladies and gentlemen. What a draft. Um, I really don't know what to say, but I do know that I got a lot to talk about. Um, the Charlotte Hornets, I don't know what the hell they just did. This was a mess. I'm lost for words, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Peace and love.